Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. So, you know, some other things, you know. Super fun so far. We currently have all the artifacts, and now we are looking for 3 parts of the mech suit, or the Federation mech. Again, super fun game. Been enjoying it a lot. Definitely just a lot of hard work was put into this for sure. We're gonna play until around midnight, unless the game is finished before that. Let me So YouTube actually just did a big live stream update today. So let me go ahead and get this down real quick. Oh, cool. Yeah, it looks like YouTube's really been pushing to make a like kind of like a hub thing for live streams. Looks like they're really pushing that kind of competitive side for just live streaming in general. Okay, we are good to go. I do love hearing that Metroid Prime motif in the background. Okay.
How many push-ups can you do?
I don't know. A lot. I do them in sets of 50. About 5 to 6 sets.
That's 300 push-ups. You know that, right?
Yeah. Why? How many can you do?
I don't know. 4?
4 sets ain't bad.
No, 4 push-ups. I do them in sets of 1. Take my time.
That's great.
I am glad my high-frequency vibration generator proved useful.
Yes, thank you. That is cool water.
I can't wait to see my family. When I get back home, I'll be taking a much-needed leave. Goodbye.
Are they fighting the monsters in the water? That was interesting.
Welcome back.
Winged morphology, gull bat. Its biology has been strengthened by many green energy showers. It is extremely aggressive towards other creatures. shutter blocking a maintenance conduit. It appears to be fully operational. A surge of electricity would cause it to activate. What's up, man? Yeah, we have all the keys. That was a very fun world, the mine. For the Federation mech parts, and then like we'll probably fight Silex one more time. Spoilers? And then the Spire DLC is unlocked! Okay, maybe not that last part, but hey, that would be cool. The escape sequence was great in the lava section. But they kind of were doing a Star Wars Republic Commando at this game, kind of what I was predicting. And once I saw Mackenzie have his own health bar, and in the previews, I think they could do this now with you know what's crazy? I actually, I've talked on stream about they should make like a Baldur's Gate Metroid RPG, but your party is the Prime Hunters. And I was already imagining a kind of like campsite like you have in this game where all the Prime Hunters are kind of like just waiting around until the next mission. So they're kind of ahead of the game with this, but yeah, I would love for that. It could be like a Suicide Squad way where the bad guy Prime Hunters like Trace and Silex and Weevil, like some type of like either we'll let you free or some type of like prison exchange thing for them, but definitely would love to see like, unless it's in this game, but I would love to see Samus team up with like Noxus and Spire in the way that she teamed up with the Federation troopers in this game. But those characters have a lot of abilities, so I feel like they probably would want to make sure those abilities are really shown. I mean, if you could swap between the characters, that'd be cool too. Because I noticed in this game, whenever you go into Morph Ball mode, the Federation troopers are just like, there she goes, doing her thing. But if it was like Spire and Noxus, they also have alt forms, so that would be a lot of fun. Find some fun way to like swap between them for puzzles, stuff like that. Spire's on his Harley Davidson. Long handles. Plant morphology. Cuveria, a succulent variant that stores large amounts of fluid in its parenchyma. Although the outer skin has exceptional elasticity and strength, it is breakable. I am not going for 100%. I do think I missed one scan that you can only get once, and it was at the mine bridge. You're supposed to scan the stoppers, and they're gone for good. That's okay. I wasn't going for 100%. I just wanted to scan a bunch anyway, because it's fun to see what they wrote at Retro Studios. I am not going for 100%. But this has been super enjoyable, so. And I've had fun just going after extra items, so. Pretty sure we did this, but I'm gonna go check again. I think actually we got stopped here, hold on. Oh yeah, this is just a save point in the desert. Right, that's cool. It literally is. It's the Metroid version of an oasis in the desert. Oh, there's a special ending. Well, I think I missed a scan. I don't know if 100% is based off of scans like Prime Hunters. But I assume if you mean special ending, it's like Silex showing up in Prime 3 special ending. There might be some pretty big reveal. I might be fine. All right, let me check after this fight with these guys. I actually don't know where you'd find the bridge stoppers. Oh yeah, it's up here. I mean, is 100%? Yeah, I guess. Is there a way to check? Well, I guess, you know, I'm gonna guess that the energy tanks runs across at the very top. It'll probably tell me if I've maxed out on energy tanks and missile expansion, UA expansion, stuff like that. Whoops. Oh, I've not done this yet. I haven't hit that ramp. Transport device designed using technology from both the machine and psychic era. Release its lock unit to enable item transfer. Oh. Viola boost tank. Increases Viola's maximum boost by 1. Also reveals boost to capacity. Interesting. Dimensional item transfer complete. Device deactivated. I like the way this doesn't look. Great sound effects. Definitely reminds me a lot of Star Wars. Both General Grievous's bike, his wheel motorcycle, and pod racers. How many volts? 9, because I'm biased. It's the Wario character. That's an interesting death animation. 3 towers worth. Route for shipping Viola after receiving final certification. Uses rails for the transport. I'm gonna check something. Spire fan exam. Hey, he's a Diamant. His affinity weapon is the Magmaul. He can cause afterburn with his charge shot. I hope that helps. Good luck. Yeah, boss room. Check doors here. Checkpoint. Right. Okay. Look at me. Okay. So yeah, you can't get off the motorcycle mid-jump. But this definitely looks... There's definitely something you do to get up here. I mean, that's a lot. That's like a morph ball tunnel. Hold on. It's not a spider ball track. Leverage on the right or left. Yeah, I don't think your motorcycle fits there. Interesting. Oh. The number one weight weapon in all of video games for me. Like, out of every video game I've ever played, the psychic tri-shot is the number one, like, oh wait, type weapon for sure. I mean that in a good way. There's a lot of cool puzzles with it. an enemy there. Helps the players out. Yeah, but I need to scan those. That's fun. Yeah, I like the soundtrack so far. I really like all the guitar riffs in this soundtrack. Transfer tube online, destination elevator. Yeah, it's a good shortcut. I've been betrayed. Just kidding. I already got that. Psychic power bomb ammo. Replenishes one psychic power. Thank you. Cargo launcher installation in Fury Green has malfunctioned, and Misfire sent its capsule off course and it performed an emergency landing in Soul Valley. Interesting. Is that an island? Kinda. This is a lot of fun. This is like exploring Hyrule and Termina Field in Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. Just like some fun caves and other landmarks to explore. Mechanoid Scout Bot emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the positions of valuables in the area. An electric shock will activate it. Hi. How you doing? Yeah, it's quite the view, I know. You want a 20-piece McNugget? Oh, we got the cash for it, so it's fine. I think they do take green crystals, yeah. Yeah, I know it is a good view, right. Mechanoid Scout Bot transmits ultrasonic waves from overhead and displays the positions of detected valuables within the zone on the map. Access code approved. He's finding the McNuggets. Thank you. He's taking a nap, don't worry. Have a good one. Excuse me. underground water cistern belt built by ancient Lemorn. The water contains large amounts of green energy. Oh yeah, just a big old bath of non-nuclear contamination. It's not really nuclear contamination, but it definitely gets on levels of mutations. You know what? Liquefied gamma radiation. There you go. You want to become the Hulk? Become an Olympic high diver. There you go. There. Wow. It's that easy, folks. Moat socket links to a nearby gate. Socketed moats can also be removed. Socket connected to a stone pillar. The pillar released once a moat is inserted. Socketed moats are removed. Okay, that's cool. Okay, maybe you shouldn't dive in because it's solidified. You might get hurt, and then if you succeed, you might turn into the Hulk. Or a different kind of Hulk. Yellow Hulk. Yeah, they're out of green, actually. Plant morphology. Neo Root Spur. Root Spur variant transformed and strengthened by green energy for meeting the sand surface into the water underground. Ice charge shot. Enhance the attack power of the ice shot. Charging first to launch a burst of rounds that ricochet. Huh? We're the Judicator now. Good. You guys did your homework. Okay. Teleporter back. Hold on, I want to try something. Well, I'm okay. I'm gonna try this. Cool. You might have to jump out of the motorcycle. Where's Silex? Final boss time. Wait, hold on. And we beat the game! Well, I just got what I think is the Judicator, or something similar to Noxus's weapon. Hold on, let's just see. They did their homework. That is a lot like the Judicator, but they're like snowballs. That's so cool! We're trying to parkour right now to get this missile expansion. We might have to jump off the motorcycle. Here we go. Oh, man. Maybe. It does halt all momentum. Last second will boost. My shot towards Silex. To make it true. I think it was I wasn't doing boost late enough. I was doing it too early. Look at that, they're putting on a show for us. Well, thank you. Oh my gosh. Me repositioning my arm almost made it look like Samus was uncharacteristically nervous. It's so dark. I love gyro aim. Rev up those fryers, am I right, gentlemen? This is the council meeting? Where's Mace Windu? Alright, let's practice Metroid Prime Hunters 2. Here we go. It really does feel like it. This is a big Samba strategy. Alright, here we go. Let's try this. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, the parkour. You can't boost ball on Prime Hunters, but pretty similar. Or she can boost ball, she can't spring ball. Oh my gosh. We're gonna mess with their seats. Okay, these aren't seats. These are like pumps. Pylon with an electrically conductive decoration at its center. It is etched with alloys that instantly amplify currents, linked to a device that activates when all pylons are electrified simultaneously. cylindrical stone lift secured by plate-shaped clasps. Clasps can be released by the surrounding pylons. That was fun. Is this... It's not electric charge shot. It's the death ball. Oh, that was funny. She kind of stumbled a bit on the rock elevator. Oh, it is the electric charge shot. I guess that makes sense. You need the electric shot, the thunder shot, to get those. Charge thunder shot consumes additional ammo to boost the power of the thunder shot, increasing the distance at which arcs can jump to other targets. That's cool. I'm not even pushing forward. This is awesome. You guys think he knows Trace?
Shamus, nice to see you again. I was born on the fourth moon of Salatine, in the northern reaches. Resources were scarce and each day was a struggle to survive. By my generation, it was difficult to support the family by hunting, so I joined the Federation. I don't know if this was in line with Solon and my father's way, but I had to do it to feed our family. So from hunter, I became sniper. It's strange. My words flow so easily around you. Oh, before Before you go, Samus, it looks like there's a few ruins in this valley. I found something near one of them.
Thank you.
Sometimes we must leave the things we know. If you hadn't chosen this path, where do you think you'd be? May Solon watch over you.
Thank you. Federation heavyweight golem. Other than a severed connector cable, it is undamaged. Finger flexing will trigger with an electric current. That's good sound design. Chippies? Like poker chips? Is there poker in this game? Tastes like battery acid. That's concerning, sir. Red versus Blue. I didn't watch a ton of them, but my good friend Rob Noodle is a big Halo Red versus Blue fan. I did buy Halo Master Chief Collection the other day, thanks to Lasagna here telling me that it was on sale. So I do plan to play all Halo 1, 2, 3, and ODST campaigns in the near future. Probably not next year. It'll probably be a year, a little over a year, just because my friend Ramen Noodles wants to play co-op, so I'll wait for him. I got a lot of other games to play too, so. Something's marked here. It's interesting. Halo co-op, the good old days. I did play a little bit of Halo 2 co-op as a kid on someone else's Xbox. Oh, this is a camping spot. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Oh, it's a 4. 4 split. Federation cargo crane for loading vehicles brought here when the Lamorne teleporter went out of control. The arm lock in the socket at its base can be released with a powerful burst of beam energy. Watch those wrist rockets! Oh! Thank you. I definitely was aligning with George of the Jungle with his signature theme song, but I know Tarzan does a similar good jungle cry, jungle call to nature. Right on the hill for a bit. Ooh, is this Skyrim? coffee while she travels. That's new. From the energy diffusion cannon explosion, composed of metal superheated then cooled during the detonation. It's not a power bomb. Entrance to the maintenance tank conduit blocked by rock. The debris can be removed with a strong impact. control terminal. Opens and closes the main pipe's lava discharge valve to adjust the level of the lava lake and manage lava transport rates. Wheeled vehicle gate. Operation halted by circuit failure. It cannot be opened. Charged particle cannon attachment for the upper right arm of the Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. The cannon and connection sockets are relatively undamaged and a full restoration appears possible. Back for a rematch? Okay, I was like, was that the lava serpent? No, it's a different fight. Cool. Arthropod morphology, behemoth. Giant arthropod with 8 legs, 4 independent eyes, and 3 mouths. Its entire body is covered with a mineralized skin layer that neutralizes all firearms. Attacks by rapidly shooting flaming projectiles from its mouth, using oscillation waves to drive enemies away, and producing a powerful air suction to pull enemies in. Only its eyes are vulnerable to damage. while he does a head bash to break the ice. Wreckage from the Galactic Federation UTO Research Center on planet Tanamor. Brought here when the Lamorne teleporter went out of control. There's only one, really, only one missile scan left? Do I have to get all the missile and energy tank expansions for the secret ending? Because I'm gonna guess Silex's forces. Silex is one of them, and there's one other scan here. There's a few Vero scans I haven't done. A few machine scans. One lore. So I'm at 88%. Carvex. Yeah. I'm guessing there's a big chunk when you go to the final area. But are you saying the 100% ending, or the secret ending, is just by scans? It's not by energy tanks and missiles and stuff? I should probably be going through the morph ball tunnel. Wait, I think we can... Okay. There might be a way out in this room. Hold on. Okay, let's just take the morph ball tunnel. mollusk morphology leaping spitter can lurk beneath the surface of lava due to its heat-resistant scaly skin. It jumps into the air and spits flares if it detects intruders. Main lava transportation pipe. Routes collected lava from the suction pump to a separator. The observation windows are made of heat-resistant tempered glass. Sound effect never gets old. Charging up the super missile. AI-controlled beam cannon that is stronger and more durable than a normal beam turret, though still vulnerable to electric shocks and freezing. That's a cool way to kill an enemy. I noticed the grapple beam on the turret earlier. That's really cool. It's a cool option. Extractor heavily damaged. All operations have ceased. Accessing encrypted file, work report, extraction process, data downloaded to logbook. Extraction process, LMH 2006-2009998. Lava temperature regulation is nominal. Pressure of inhalation pipes is normal. GE filter status is good. Purity of extracted GE is over 99%. Pressure of delivery pipes is normal. All energy extraction systems are functioning normally. I love how she does a back roll into the morph ball if you are running backwards. Excuse me. Energy shell management terminal. Monitor shell ordnance loaded with green energy after it has been transferred to the cannon.
All right, 1 to 10. 10 is the best. 1 to 10 is the worst. 1 to 10 is the best. 1 to 10 is the worst. 1 to 10 is the best. 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 1 to 10 is the best.
maintenance tank shooter. Launches maintenance tanks along rails and through pipes for rapid transport around the facility. Protective panel deformed. It cannot be moved using the terminal and it can be destroyed with an explosive impact. These guys got into this building. Power distributor maintenance hatch. Normal device operation suspended. It appears loose and could be torn free. Adjusts and distributes power from the main generator damaged by power line failure. Restart as possible with an electric surge. Power supply severed. Pipe and wall show damage from a small-scale explosion. You know, three of these locations in this game have a big factor where you turn on a machine and then like the factory facility turns on more, or like more things like turn on, and sometimes and the music will change. I keep thinking about the tunnel stage in Pokemon Snap and how that blew my mind as a kid, where you got Zapdos to fire up the generator, kind of like this. There were new secrets and things added to the tunnel level, and then the music would change a bit too. I really would love for Pokemon to do something like that again. Because Metroid's doing it. Was this like an item? Electrode plate connected to a circuit board of a power disruptor. Restart as possible with sustained electrical current supplied to the electrode plate. Operational stability unknown. control terminal operational. Boiler access port open. Maintenance tank pending. Emergency boiler operations have ceased and the fire hazard suit requirement is withdrawn. Coolant use has greatly lowered the room's temperature, triggering the release of the security shutters. Maintenance tank terminal. Touch the hologram to activate maintenance tanks and enable release of the sealed security shutter. Multi-lock security gate identified. Power cut due to catastrophic damage to the facility. Gate offline. Emergency extraction to entry bay. blasted with lava. Safety bracket stabilizes pipe connectors. Removal will separate all connections, leaving bowl free with physical force. circulating, pumped groundwater. The drains draw from the same common channel, with the water evenly distributed to each. Ice shot, significantly amplified over the charged ice shot. Through, though, requires more ammo to use, launches several freezing rounds, each with more offensive power. morphology sand crawl. Terrestrial crustacean variant similar to the ice crawler but adapted to arid climates. It excavates tunnels in the Soul Valley bedrock to form nests. Sculpted by the ancient Lemur to match the motif of the wall surface psychic mode detected inside. Super Thundershot, significantly amplified over the charged Thundershot, though requires more ammo to use, creates a continuous electrical arc for a limited time. Continuous? Shock coil? Does Silex have a patent? Well, I guess it's actually stolen Federation technology. Good stance. Okay, I'll be right back. Hola.
If you're not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me. You can reach me through the radio.
Thank you, Mr. McKinnon. I got the ice shot upgrade. It's actually pretty nuts. I didn't know there was this many beam upgrades all around here. I assume you can get a lot of them way earlier in the game than I did, but that's okay. It's been a fun challenge. Or I guess the ice shot. What kind of Christmas cookies did you make? Like the Christmas tree ones? Sugar cookies? Gingerbread? Morphology web crawler, arthropod variant found in the underground shrines of Soul Valley. They possess a spinneret on their abdomen and produce thread from their telson when nesting. Oh, what is naked? Oh, I also got the Thundershot upgrade. I actually, no, yeah, that makes sense that you were making Christmas cookies. I was kind of expecting you to comment because the electric shot upgrade is like the longest spider ball route in the game overall so far. So, I mean, again, I don't mind the sound effect, but yeah, you could definitely hear it loop pretty fast. Oh, launch title for PS4. Are you being ironic? Because unfortunately a lot of launch titles, unless they're like Mario 64, unless they're like first party, unfortunately a lot of launch titles are a bit infamous for not being played a lot outside of like launch year, out of like a span of a year. Excuse me. Fire shot, significantly amplified over the charged fire shot, though requires more ammo to use. Launches a large number of burning rounds at enemies. I thought this was a morph ball tunnel, so I was getting ready to use that.
Samus, have you already seen the rebels from the Federation base? Seeing that reminds me of my job. Ever heard of Herc Unit Delta? Come rest. Quietly eliminating threats to keep planets on the fringe safe, unknown to everyone. That is the job. And in return for my service, I would get paid, just like a bounty hunter. You are also a bounty hunter. But you fight for a greater purpose. Alone, overcoming death, and continuing to fight, something only you can do. Here, a gift. I pulled it out from under the debris.
Wow.
Take a moment. Feel the rhythm of the wind. It reminds me of my home.
Bring him a brewski. Honestly, that'd be really funny if Samus just had a beer she popped.
Watch over you.
Or he gives you a beer. Here, I found this. That's a Bud Light. hold on. It still says there's something missing in that chamber. Yeah, I was wondering if there's some type of missile expansion or something there. That is really handy that in this Metroid game, the crosshair mark means there's something still not checked. Let's do this now. There's a lot of webbing here. That looks and sounds really cool. Wow, that was awesome. Oh, it probably was the smart ball tunnel, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I don't have any missable scans, I'll do 100%. Like, the goal will be not just, I assume the final boss is Silex or team up with Silex, but the goal was, yeah, beat the final boss. But if I don't have any missable scans, then I'll go for 100% too. The double bomb jump.
Samus. You found the missing pieces. That was everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know, the mech. She is good to go.
Excellent work, Samus.
With the mech repaired, we'll be able to destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be careful with that. Just say I had to get a little creative with those repairs. Yeah, I can only guarantee about 80% functionality.
Oh, just 80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you.
Before we can leave, you'll need to secure the memory fruit. Come back and see me when you're ready.
Okay, so they are kind of holding a check there. Cool. It's like halfway. Oh. Nice. Oh. You know, it's really funny in retrospect that I went through most of the worlds and bosses without a lot of these upgrades. But see, I liked the challenge, so this is good. Nice. Okay. Let's check this area right now while we're here. Yeah, I like how the tree's modeled. That's interesting. Do like how these are all labeled. When I got the fire charge shot, I was like, wow, this is really strong. I actually thought that might have been the only elemental upgrade, like fire might have been special, because it was that late in the game world-wise. And when I was using it on those, when I was using it on the ground versions of the mutated enemies in the mine, I was like, wow, this is doing insane damage. I was like, okay, yeah, late in the game, I could see that. And now I'm like, oh, there's a lot of stuff I could have got. That is okay, though. That is okay. Okay, I don't see any door labels we missed. Elements, don't see any locks. I'm gonna go back to the mine. I'm just checking. Got a little under 3 hours left, and then yeah, the plan is to play this tomorrow. I mean, the plan is I'm not gonna basically play another game until this is done. The only exception are community events, so. Oh, it's nice. Oh, I already see the difference. I can hear it.
How you feeling, Big Bot? No side effects from the hard restart.
Not so far as I can tell.
Oh no, what happened? Are you glitching?
I am making a joke. This is funny.
Yeah, haha, very funny.
That's funny.
Seriously though.
I appreciate your concern, but I am in perfect health.
That's good. Oh, she's got like a PDA. That's cool.
When I get home, the first thing I'm going to do is take a hot shower. I can't wait to get out of this armor.
I think it saves when we transport back to the overworld. But this playthrough definitely, I think it has been saying a lot about my personality. I am borderline addicted to the challenge. I am very much like, oh, this is the next objective. Let's get this done. And you know, I don't get angry. I don't complain. So when there's a challenge, I'm like, okay, well, let's see what I can do. Do my best. You know, Captain America, I can do this all day. That's so funny that because of that, going for the directive, not giving up. Now it's like an Easter basket of power-ups, basically in a near post-game scenario. It's fun though. It's basically like getting a lot of like you're getting a lot of masks in Majora's Mask after you beat Majora. Well, masks that add to like Link's weaponry too. Like boost his stats, and it's honestly kind of like getting like elemental arrow upgrades and stuff. Which now I'm realizing how similar Samus's beam elements are to Link's in a lot of games. "900 pine cones." See, the psychic tri-shot puzzles.
Have you collected enough green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fairy Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
Thank you, Mr. McKinnon. The psychic tri-shot, like the puzzles, especially later, it was like max distance for some of those, and I was just like, oh yeah, we're getting towards later in the game. You basically can't make one direction-based mistake. And now I get the upgrade once, like, I think most of the puzzles are done. That's great. I'm so glad this is recorded. But seriously, like, looking back, that's how I play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's how I play, like, Smogon, Pokemon, Street Fighter, Super Smash Brothers. Like, I'm so used to competitive play where one or two mistakes and they can get you pretty good. So I'm always trying to, like, be cautious but take risks, you know, risk reward, that type of stuff. And then just, you know, I never make excuses when I lose, so I just keep at it. Really interesting. Wait, a few do need the boost? Really? That means I missed a few. Okay. So 100% is, I'm gonna guess, scans and items, not just scans. Because in Metroid Prime Hunters, it was both, yeah. Oh, because I'm not doing the shot. Right? Oh, one or two, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, thankfully, you know, there's been enough Metroid Prime games to where I was self-aware of missable scans, so looks like I don't have any. I know in I heard in Metroid Prime Remastered, they changed it to where if you scan on another file, it counts. So if you miss early scans, you're okay. Which I do plan to play Remastered. I own it. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. I need to, though. And then Metroid Prime Hunters is turning 20 in May. And I actually plan to do a 100% run on that game. That'll be fun. That's going to be every Saturday. Once Metroid Prime Hunters hits its 20th anniversary, I'm gonna, the Saturday game of the week, or game, the Saturday variety game will be Prime Hunters. I mean, I already play multiplayer every Monday, but yeah, I've never done 100% on single player, so. I never had the Octolith on my license. I mean, honestly, I played so much multiplayer. I got far in single player, but I actually, you know, I never beat Korea to this day. Again, that just shows how competitive I am. Like, you know, most of the games I play are competitive PvP on stream, and most of my time on Prime Hunters was competitive multiplayer. So I would like to just buckle down and do 100%. Oh, the scouting bot. It seems pretty good. I think I used it once today. But you know what? You say wasting driving time. I've noticed how productive driving has been because I was so straight to the point on this playthrough that I'm pretty low on the green crystal average count. So really, just driving around, I've noticed is really big. No, I have Oubliette because of the Melon DS, but I never got it myself. What's up, Gio? No, I'm playing Metroid Prime 4 until I beat it on 100%. This game just came out, and I've been waiting for it for years. And definitely a lot of spoilers in this game, so I was like, yeah, let's play this right now. Let's go to mine. Thank you. Now, yeah, I do know how to get to the Guerrilla Phase 2. And I've watched a lot of it. But I've never done it myself. Oh, this is just a flat out lock. Unless it's, oh. Yeah, I know, I've gotten these two mixed up a bit. Ooh, it still says there's an item here. Really? Unless it means the mine. Yeah? Oh, you know what? Well, that's for... Yeah, wait, that's the bridge sequence. Hold on. Maybe it just doesn't leave until you go to an area. I mean, we'll be right back once I come back from the mine. That's the plan, so we can check after. Transport elevator brings heavy machinery in and excavated ore out. Touch the hologram to activate it, then select a floor. That's pretty nice. You can just choose the floor. Yeah, I love the Omega Cannon. It's funny that there are Metroid fans that say that the Omega Cannon in Dread being a one-shot weapon is just a coincidence, and I was like, nah. If it was a different name, you might be able to say, oh look, another one-shot ultra-strong weapon, but they're both called Omega Cannon. They come from, you know, the one in Dread comes from those brain units, and you know, the Olympics were all about trying to replicate certain things similar to the Chozo tech, or actually the Olympics inspired the Chozo to make a lot of tech. And then in Vesper Defense Outpost, that was like a weapons place, and there's that brain thing. There's actually a lot of like crazy like theory connections, and the Olympics did a lot of information and weapon trading, including with the Chozo. So I actually think that Ravenbeak's tribe contacted them. He learned about the Omega Cannon, and he tried to make like an artificial replication of it. I mean, he's a warmonger. Like, yeah, he hears about a ultimate power. I just, you know, this is where it'd be great if we had more Metroid games, like a TV show, movies, animated movies, just comics, like more Metroid in general to further show that type of stuff. Let's do this. Oh no, we're good actually. There is, Richard Verodi has talked about that there is a Metroid Bible that Nintendo has. and it's basically like a big lore rule book of like establishing what is in Metroid. And not only does he know about it, he contributed a lot. You know, he's the one that created the 6 Prime Hunters. He was the creative writing director of Metroid Prime Hunters. So I really think the creators of Dread referred to that Bible, and they saw the Omega Canon referred to as the ultimate power, and they brought Ravenbeak's like artificial recreation attempt in Dread. This is, again, if we had more Metroid content, I think that'd be elaborated more right now. But also, Nintendo is pretty Nintendo doesn't do a lot of the whole behind-the-scenes stuff. When they do, it's like a really rare kind of treat. So Metroid, really, a lot of the behind-the-scenes work has just never been discussed. Oh my gosh, Iwata asks is amazing. No, you're right. What a good person. Also, yeah, you're right. This power beam upgrade's insane. I was like, did I get stronger naturally? Like, 'cause I noticed I was like, is the charged ice shot that much stronger? Which it probably is a bit stronger, but I really did go through all the areas except the final one with normal power beam. That's funny. Hey, I like the challenge. But yeah, Iwata asks is amazing, and I've praised excuse me. I have praised Satoru Iwata a lot lately because he is an example of a down-to-earth, not just developer, but president, and president of one of the most profitable companies of all time, that knew how to be a good president. And part of that was being down to earth, transparent, communicating, enjoying what you work on. I mean, he's the reason we have Kanto in Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. I want you to really think about what he did. He buckled down. He was working with HAL Laboratory at the time, helping out Game Freak from time to time. And he, as a programmer, just really buckled down and added the entire last region of Pokemon to the game with the new region, which today would just be full-blown DLC. That would be like playing Skyrim, and then someone at Bethesda Studio was like, oh, by the way, I coded all of Cyrodiil from Oblivion, and you can just go there once you beat Alduin. That's exactly what he did, for free, on a Game Boy cartridge. It's pretty insane. Can I power bomb this? Am I? Oh, I just vaporized him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, learning about anything about how Nintendo games are made really is pretty difficult. Which is sad because I mean, Nintendo just has so many fans. I cannot stress enough. Look at my username. Look at my username since 2006. Like, we would love a Metroid TV show, cartoon. We would love to hear more behind the scenes about Metroid games and how they were made in general. Yeah, Iwata asks is great. Yeah, that quote by Iwata on my business card, I'm a corporate president. In my mind, I'm a game developer, but in my heart, I'm a gamer. Oh, man. I just... It's so sad. That was a man of integrity. I mean, the guy that was a CEO and willing to take a lot of pay cuts when the Wii U was tanking, when the 3DS wasn't doing so well at first. He kept balancing budgets in a good way, making sure no one got laid off. I say this, like, if I ever was in charge of a company, Iwata is my model. He's my template to go by. If my company's not doing well, I'm gonna make sure that I'm getting the pay cuts first. Like, you know, that's so important. Like, keep your workers well engaged, keep your workers on a pretty good security system, you know, job security. I heard the developers of Retro Studios for this game have really good job security. That's what Kiwi Talk says. Obviously, yeah, Nintendo was making sure they hit the deadline for this month, but he has interviewed some Retro Studios developers lately, and they brought up that with how hostile the gaming industry is right now, with all these massive layoffs happening over and over, Retro Studios and Nintendo are great developers to work with right now in terms of job security. So that still has kind of been a big thing. I think that Iwata really helped inspire. Oh, Iwata gave a plaque to EA. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Nobody stepped up to fill those shoes. It is a really tall order. I mean, obviously the Switch and the Switch 2 are doing really well. It's really sad. I actually thought about him today when I was setting up my Switch again for streaming. I was looking at that console, I'm like, this guy, like, I'm not kidding. In the days of being on, you know, towards his death, he was making sure the Switch was going to release and be as good as possible. You did it. Like, dude. He has so much money and so many people that could do his job for him as he's dying of a horrible disease, and he's still making sure Nintendo is left in a good green light, financially and just with a really good console. And I like the Wii U, but it's really amazing that he was able to boomerang back after some of the setbacks of the Wii U, in terms of, like, you know, budget and some marketing stuff. Oh yeah, you'd have to, please let me know if you find out more about that plaque, like the history of it. But I will never stop talking about how Satoru Iwata put an entire past game into a new game. I mean, it blew people's minds in the 2000s when Pokemon Gold and Silver came out. And it still blows my mind to this day. It blows the minds of a lot of game developers because it ironically sounds far-fetched to release an entire past game that takes place 2 years later and not charge people for it. Seriously, like, Pokemon Gold and Silver could have released with just the Johto region and it still would have been an amazing game. But then they're like, oh no, actually go back to the first game's region 2 years later, and all the gym leaders and all the Kanto Pokemon in general are there. Obviously, you know, there's some Pokemon that aren't there, like the legendary birds and Mewtwo. So that's more of like a lore thing too. Totally fine not to have them. It's pretty self-explanatory, but just in general, it blows my mind. It would be like it'd be like beating Mario Sunshine, and then you get to go to Peach's castle with all the worlds left intact, now on the GameCube. That would be insane. Heart Gold Soul Silver is really good. Heart Gold Soul Silver carried that, and they remade Kanto on the DS, and it already got remade with Leaf Green and Fire Red. Ironically, them remaking so much of what Satoru Iwata contributed, excuse me, honestly made Omega Ruby, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you know, kind of look like it has a little bit of cracks in it. Those are good remakes, but the thing with Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphires, they started to not reach that highest of the high criteria of above and beyond, because they did that whole, like, here are plans for a Battlefront tier, but they never did it. And some people can excuse saying, well, it's a Ruby and Sapphire remake, not an Emerald, but I actually don't think that's a good excuse, because they put a lot of crystal stuff in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. You know, there's things from Yellow they put in Leaf Green and Fire Red. I'm a big advocate of the third version should definitely be incorporated as well. Like, all the Suicune stuff in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, that's killer. They didn't have to do that, but they did. But again, okay, security limiters disengaged and power restored. Normal elevator operations have resumed, and its recall terminal is now operational. Again, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are great remakes. It's just, I think they had such a big bar to replicate, and I do think they would have matched it if they remade the Battlefront tier, but they didn't do that. Which, you know what's crazy? I keep forgetting that Heart Gold Soul Silver remade Kanto as well, and then they brought over the Battlefront tier from Pokemon Platinum. That actually blew my mind. I already was so impressed with Heart Gold Soul Silver, and then just casually I find out that the Battlefront tier is in there too. I'm like, oh my gosh, this game is jam-packed. It's pretty incredible. No, we don't do that. Down a level. Yeah, we did the tricks here. Spider ball. That going. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that went ham! It just kept going. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, this is a lot like the shock coil. Which makes sense because you get the thunder chip in Volt Forge in the basement generator room where Silex's shock coil is like super compatible with the circuitry there. Okay, we need to go back and down. But that was a lot of fun. Right? This is a lot of fun. Gio, are you playing TF2 right now? I'm gonna be honest, there's a few moments in this game where you're trying to protect your teammates, and a lot of TF2 like instincts and strategies pulled up from my neural pathways, and I was like, I'm not having TF2 withdrawal, okay? But I was like, I do look forward to playing TF2. Well, maybe soon. Depends how long this will be, but no rush. Okay. Double check. Yeah, go straight. TF2 is a lot of fun. Gio, I heard that you can now make every weapon festive. I was on the RGL Discord, and they said they were laughing that you can make fists festive, like you can put Christmas lights around Heavy's fists now. A milkshake, yeah. Oh wait, that's a good bot command. Wait, you're onto something. Hi. Mechanoid Scout Bot transmits ultrasonic waves from overhead and displays the positions of detected valuables within the zone on the map. Access code approved. Thank you. Yeah, I heard you can festive everything. I heard there's a new taunt. Oh, that's good to know. I heard there's a new taunt by Demo Man where he pours one out for you. That's honestly one of those type of taunts where I'm like, wow, that actually wasn't in the game already. Not that it ruins the game before. But supposedly he pours one out for you. Okay. Isn't this like... Oh, it needs power, right? So we have to fire up a generator? Oh, hey, how's it going? Mechanism, psychic energy conversion slot. Converts psychic energy to magnetize the linked track system. Oh, psychic energy. Oh, wait. Psychic energy. So we probably... Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, it's on a timer. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. Hold on. I think I would have missed this without that robot helping out. That's cool. It's a cool puzzle. Well, missed this right now. If I'm going for 100%, I'd have to eventually find that. We need to go... Okay, let's heal first. This is such a cool save room. I mean, they're all cool, but yeah, the quartz in the back, really cool. So you just come back to fight them if you want? Is that really it? Oh, really? So this is kind of the developers saying, hey, you want to fight this mid-boss again? Just for fun. I actually really like that. I guess it's also if you want to teleport back, maybe? No. Yeah, really, this is just if you want to fight the mid-boss again. That's cool. It basically is the shot coil, yeah. In Metroid Prime 4, yeah. Imperialist. That's what you should ask the sniper in this game. You're your good friend. Honestly, I could see him having encountered Kraken. He talked about having to take out enemies in the outer rims of the galaxy. He honestly could be the type of character that has to keep Kraken at bay right now before they try to take over more. They try to take over Galactic Federation worlds. Check the map, don't want to miss the route. Okay, it's down here. Is this a power? Yeah, I think it's a power bomb door. Oh. Okay. There's something. What am I? Let's see. Do we power bomb the engine? Yes. That's awesome. Oh dang! I think that guy took power bomb damage. I was like, that one shot him. Okay, that's fine. Hi, how's it going? I mean, with this precision gyro aim, yeah, the Imperialist could definitely translate really well with like headshot rewards and all that. Okay. Interesting. Conduit access hatch used by maintenance tanks online. Double jump's not getting up there. I think this is a different way. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. But how do you get to the other side? Definitely go back there. There's quite a bit we have to explore. Okay, I think I'm just missing something here. I think you come back here and you drop down. And I think you I think the average player power bombs from the other side. But the question is, what is the route? I mean, it's almost looking like a screw attack thing, but I don't think that's in this game. Yeah, you get chucked down. So I think I need to go another way. Management terminal processes vehicles entering or exiting the excavation site and assesses ore quantities currently offline. Rail container loaded with ore and ready for transport, abandoned before the machine arrived to attach it to the rail system. Rail container appears to have been abandoned while loading cornicite ore. Item detected within. Oh, he leaped onto the vehicle. That's awesome. Gosh, it's one shot. Superhero landing. There's an item back here? Oh, back there. Okay. sound effect where you're charging this. Oh my gosh, it gets so cold. Like your arm cannon's kind of freezing. That's really cool. It's a lot like Mother She-Goth. You know, she's like a mid-boss, but then later in the game in Metroid Prime, you fight enemies super similar to her without the dramatic entrance of a mid-boss. Kind of like the Wizrobes in Zelda Majora's Mask. lock transport for high-value cargo. Cover will release if scanned, providing latch access. Latch cover released if forceful pull will remove the hatch, making the cargo accessible. Conduit for maintenance tank. Entry hatch currently open. It has safety mesh installed. The mesh can be removed with a strong impact. We got all the mine done, but it says there's an item here. The morph ball traveled there. I see it. Interesting.
Have you collected enough green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fairy Green so you can grow the memory for it.
The shot count. Some coffee while she flies. It's part of the Express Airways.
workspace and calibrating your tools.
Well, thank you. That's really helpful.
I will now clean and organize base camp.
Are you sure? Don't you need a break or something?
My energy reserves are more than sufficient for this kind of manual labor.
Sure, just don't overdo it.
I will not. Thank you for your concern. You are a good friend.
Oh. Great characters.
Before we can leave, you'll need to secure the memory fruit. Come back and see me when you're ready.
See you soon.
Welcome back.
You mentioned Grievers were actually Lamorns.
They were searching for a way to turn Grievers back in the research lab in Icebelt.
They couldn't see them as monsters. Grievers were once their friends and family. Wouldn't you try to save them?
I mean, yeah, but if my family tried to eat me, I'd run away screaming.
It's hard to imagine how we'd react in their position. The Lamorn were good people. Brave. They refused to give up hope. I admire their faith.
Bye.
It's a pretty cool character. All your teammates are. Heavyweight class golem component attachment and restoration complete. All systems are online and functional. Note that parts, damage, and issues with firearm limiter tuning may affect weapons output. I'm gonna go power up the Federation robot in this area. I never did that. Oh, I should go left, yeah. They are fighting. Goes back to the cannon. I don't remember if I saw a dormant robot. I mean, I might already have all the items here, but I assume there's a robot per world. I missed this. Ancient statue carved from a single stone. Analysis implies its surface cracks were caused by a strong impact. Item detected within. Oh, like a psychic thing? Yeah, I think there's a robot in this area. I remember one. I don't remember exactly where it was. Immerse your form in the sacred waters. The temple of memory shall then bless the purified Lemur. Ancient Lemurian sculpture carved from a single stone, with identical dimensions to similar statues. A receptacle for a psychic note is built into its forehead. Scoutbot transmits ultrasonic waves from overhead and displays the positions of detected valuables within the zone. Access code. Rest.
telling you this camp is haunted. I hear them. Ghosts. Banging around, noises in the vents.
Those aren't ghosts. Honestly, they're probably grievers.
Oh, come on, that's even worse!
What? Why?
Ghosts don't eat people.
I'm more afraid of ghosts. If it's a griever, shooting it down will make it quiet.
Have fun out there.
I love those ants.
Run into any trouble on your way here?
Nothing I couldn't handle. Back in my unit, Herc Delta, there were missions in more extreme environments.
You're Herc. Hardcore. I've heard the stories about your unit. Any of it true?
Probably best I don't say.
It's basically Black Ops. Kind of similar to Weevil. The Weevil would, I guess, technically outrank enemies, but yeah, they're both like special ops. Metroid Prime Outskirts. You play as Weevil. My pre-order is set. F3 to tower. I love how that android just sidestepped out like, hi. That was awesome. Seismic robot. Maintenance hatch damage and be forced open. I did not even notice this till then. Get the drop? No, you can't drop. That's cool. And you grapple there. Let's start somewhere. buffer a beam swap, a weapon swap while you do the charged super electric shot. Waiting on the elevator, that's really cool. I love that multiple bosses in this game have hyper beam attacks. I'll be right back. Hola. Yeah, I like the soundtrack a lot. They definitely are being really bold with the guitars, which is really good. The guitar works really good. Lots of choirs, which is on par with Metroid. Okay, got about 30 minutes left. I guess I'll update this stream title tomorrow to 100% playthrough, and then all the other ones I do after. Let me check. Speaking of. Yeah, this world's a lot of fun. The whole game's been a lot of fun, just in general. Power distribution device, administration AI connection severed, stopping operation. An electric shock to its conductor plate will cause it to function briefly. Storage linked to the nearby power distribution device. The doors will unlock while the device is operational. Viola assembly line online. Parts are assembled, then beam irradiated as they are moved to the next step of construction. Oh, hi. Elevator recall terminal. Elevator activated. To operate, touch the hologram at the center of the elevator. External flooding has caused a cable support brace to separate due to corrosion. Analysis implies the cable then fell from the ceiling, damaging the walkway with its impact. Hi. mean, it looks like a spider ball track, but I guess not. It never gets old. It's cool you get this elevator for backtracking. Oh. Cool. Interesting. There's a lot of fun puzzles getting 100%. more half pipes than skate. That's funny. Oh, what was overkill? The power bomb on the one drone. I had a few stored. I had a few I could use. Kind of gauging if I was gonna replenish soon. %. Well, cool, dude. I'm sure you could do an update and add like 10 half pipes. I can send a letter to your boss.
Enough green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fairy Green so you can grow them forever.
Thank you, Mr. McKenzie. So I think it was Domino Crossing from OmegaMetroid.com that pointed out that Lemorne's heads look like Metroid Prime, like core Metroid Prime. It's really interesting. That was quite a while ago too. So we missed an item here. Stone cylinder that functions as a lift. It is held aloft by psychic energy. Touch the hologram to activate. I got one item here. But we missed something. Could be above. Did do this to get the elevator going. That's always fun. All the weapons in this game are fun. Like Metroid Prime Hunters. Unless it's something behind the statue. Man, that is like Darth Sidious levels of relentless lightning. Like you can do the whole like continuous knockdown stream of lightning tactics. All right. I am gonna go to where'd it go? I'm gonna go to Ice Belt and we'll save there. I don't think I ever turned on the robot there. So tomorrow we'll search for the robot and check any items there. Tomorrow's gonna be around 6 hours. I only do early afternoon streams on Tuesday and Wednesday. But tomorrow from 6 to midnight around there. I mean, it said 85% on items. I'm missing one logbook, but I wonder if that's in the final tower. We're definitely after that, 100% run completion. So I'll get to the first save spot there, and then we'll call it a stream. Oh, yeah, there was a save station back there. We'll go in the base. Oh, you can skip this? I thought it was loading. That's funny. I don't mind watching it. Alrighty, well, that'll be it for me today. Thank you for tuning in. Wow, super fun game. I actually was not going in with the priority to 100%, but I was going to just do the most I can overall, just to beat the game, but I didn't want to cheat myself out of like scan logs and stuff, and it was just kind of fun to go for power-ups. But yeah, I think Cool Dude did a... I know he respects me wanting to play blind. He did a helpful way of me going, oh, now that I have the thunder, you know, the thunder shot, it lights up the robots. I didn't even know the robots did that with items, but that has been helpful. It's a good feature. You don't get it till you have the thunder shot, which is the last beam. So that's a cool way to help you out with 100%. But yeah, we're gonna go after 100%. I'll be back tomorrow from around 6 to midnight with this game, and yeah, we're just gonna keep playing until it's done. So, you know, tomorrow, if I do 100%, you know, that'll be it. But we'll just keep going. Definitely had a lot of fun. Time sure flies by with this game. So have a good one. Stay safe out there, and adios. Have you seen this man? Goodbye.